It is a beautiful night for football at Goodpasture, and you've got Brent Doherty, you've got Drew Clark, and we're ready for kickoff. Right up against it, CPA will receive white jerseys, purple pants, and we'll work through some roster changes and maybe a defensive system change as we roll through this one, right, Drew?
Yeah, I mean, CPA's battling the injuries in this game, man. But, again, another good game to bounce back after kind of a, not a great game and lost to NBA last week. So this is a big game for CPA, district game, and last road game before a big homestand.
London Humphreys back deep for CPA. Goodpasture will kick off in their blue jerseys, white pants, moving right to left. And here comes the kick, taken at the 12-yard line. Out to the 15 to the 20, looking for a hole. Doesn't get one, 25-yard line, and that's it. Great coverage by the Goodpasture coverage team.
Yeah, great coverage, and that was looked like it was Asher Keck on the kickoff return, and Goodpasture down there quick, and that's a good start for the special teams unit of Goodpasture.
Asher Keck probably will get some time at running back today, as we've got some injuries that we're dealing with on the CPA side of things. Cruz Law and Easton Dill are both out tonight. So Joshua Marinick, Dawson Marrero, Asher Keck, your running backs tonight. Give goes to Dre Evans, trying to get to the outside, is chased down and taken down for a loss of 3.
Yeah, that was just terrific coverage there by Goodpasture defense. Dre Evans has fantastic speed, but that defense was there, and they were ready, and they set the edge on him.
Braxton Lawrence is the player that made the stop there. A junior. They'll spot the ball at the 21-yard line, so loss of 4. Second down and 14. Your quarterback, Thomas Vaccaro, 6'2", 185-pound senior. You will see Brandon Streeter. You will see Hudson Chance. Vaccaro, number 5, back deep. Give goes Marinick up the middle, has a 25 and out to the 28-yard line. Gets about 7 of it back, and it will be third down, a big third down early.
And we've seen this a lot in games in the past. This is a big play to get CPA's offense in rhythm early.
4 down linemen, 2. Check that, 3 linebackers, 4-3 set. Vaccaro back to throw, looking, now being chased, and he will be taken down. It's a sack back to the 30-yard line, and it will be 4th down and 5.
Yeah, great start for this Goodpasture defense against this CPA team that has had a hard time finding rhythm, in the past couple games. And so that's a big stop for this Cougars defense.
London Humphreys will punt. Back deep, number 15, Jaron Elkins, a senior. Humphreys lets it rip, and it's a high spiral, turning over. Fair catch called for and not made. It is taken by another Goodpasture player at the 32-yard line, and probably a good thing for the team in blue because that thing was going to bounce and roll.
And you're going to see this new CPA defense out there tonight, kind of in a nickel package. We'll have Timmy Jernigan, you got Riley Gregory, and then you'll have Leroy Harris with 3 safeties in this set for CPA, and then Whit Stout's going to kind of play as an outside linebacker with 2 defensive linemen. So this is an interesting set, Brent.
Yeah, Easton Dillard and Cruz Law, as we mentioned, out. So Bo Burklow, Reed Madden get a lot of work at linebacker, and then they'll shuffle some things around, as you said, with that 3-safety look. Teams have been starting to run that across the college football world. Now they bring up a safety and drop another back. There's the run play out to the 35-yard line, gain of about 2.
And that's kind of been the story, right? Is most of the teams that have had success against the CPA defense have just pounded the run game. And so I think CPA is trying to mix up looks and, make it more difficult for opponents to run the football.
The quarterback is J.D. Maston, a sophomore who also plays defensive line. Jaron Elkins, who was back deep to return the punt, is the running back, number 15. A beautiful night for football here in Middle Tennessee. Here's an end around. Whit Stout getting up the field to turn it inside out to the 40-yard line. That was Timmy Jernigan who got involved in the tackle. Dre Evans also there, and that sets up a 3rd down and about 2.
Yeah, great job by Dre Evans, kind of initiating contact there on the outside. And like you said, this is a big 3rd down early in the game for the CPA defense to try to get that ball back to the offense.
Preston Finucane, who's playing center, also out there on the defensive line, was also involved in that play. J.D. Maston, the quarterback, looking toward the sideline. Shotgun formation. Elkins behind him. 3rd down and 2. Give goes Elkins. Tries the right side, is hit hard. Bo Burklow comes up and makes the tackle short of the sticks, and it will be 4th down.
Fantastic play by big number 16 there, hitting him in the hole, and it looks like this offense for Goodpasture might stay on the field.
They're staying on the field for the time being, maybe a hard count coming. Also involved in that play, number 54, Rocco Abignaro, and now here comes the punt team.
Yeah, I think that's the right decision here early in a football game.
Note that the quarterback is the punter. Old Dallas Cowboy fans will remember Danny White, who played quarterback and also punted. And there is a flag down, or did we get a timeout? No signal yet. It is a timeout by CPA. Makes me wonder if the quarterback backing up for that punt might have signified something.
Yeah, you saw 2 different officials throw a flag on that play, so that was kind of a funky look there. But yeah, CPA, like you said, they're probably trying to figure out what to do if it is a fake.
You saw our guy Corbin, 6th grade football star, out there handing out water bottles to referees. He may pop back in your screen on the left side here as he runs across the field. No, we'll get him some more airtime later. Back deep is Jackson Matthews, number 26. Plays corner for CPA. I didn't notice any wind as I walked across the field coming toward the press box. Great snap. Here's the punt. And they do get the punter on the field. Jackson Matthews drifting back, takes it at the 17-yard line, looking for a block at the 20, 25, cuts it up at the 30, and it's taken down at that point. So CPA called timeout because the quarterback dropped back as punter instead of number 17, Logan Harrell.
Yeah, and you see CPA kind of do that every now and then, but they kind of punt it out of shotgun rather than back as the punter.
I suggested the Buffalo Bills do that because they had punter trouble, so they had to get rid of their punter. And so they were trying to sign one. They haven't punted in a regular season game. 3 of the last 4 regular season games, they haven't punted.
You don't hear that a lot.
No, I mean, since they started keeping records in the 1930s, that hasn't happened. There's a run play. Back to the line of scrimmage, not much more than that. It'll be 2nd down and long. Titans at Bills coming up Monday night. Isn't that a crazy stat? Out of the last 4 regular season games, they haven't punted 3 of them. In 3 of them, that's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, that's unheard of, and especially in the NFL these days with this defensive, these powerhouses.
Thomas Vaccaro, still your quarterback. Usually on drive 3 is when we see Braden Streeter. Give goes the running back. Looking for some room up the middle. And not much there, out to the 33-yard line. That is Joshua Marinick, number 24, junior. And that sets up another big 3rd down. These teams kind of feeling each other out right now.
Yeah, not a very exciting start. I mean, first of all, I will say this Goodpasture defense is really kind of giving this run game fit. So, we'll probably see Vaccaro air it out here soon.
3rd down. Vaccaro, 3 receivers in this set. Looking left, looking, now rolling right, looking to the right. Wants to hit Dre Evans down the field, who releases and catches it at the 40 to the 35 and down to the 30-yard line. That's a quarterback and a wide receiver with communication as the play was busted. But Dre Evans makes the catch. Thomas Vaccaro makes the throw, and CPA has a 1st down.
Absolutely, and a couple of things. Like you said, great job by Vaccaro improvising. Those receivers were not open. And then Dre Evans comes open, but great protection initially by that CPA offensive line.
Yeah, you mentioned Preston Finucane playing center. John Wayne Oliver up there, Boone Thompson, Charlie Ellis, Rocco Abignaro getting it done. 4 wide receivers as the tight end Bo Burklow goes out into the right slot. There's Vaccaro, quick throw, Dre Evans, Burklow with the block inside the 20 and then out of bounds. Pushed out of bounds by number 11, Braxton Lawrence. There is a flag down.
Looked like a late hit.
Look at the white hat here as they communicate down on the field. It is a dead ball personal foul on Goodpasture. So the first down gets an addition to the play. Great quick hitting throw there, and a great block by Burglow to kind of seal the edge for Dre Evans, who's now caught 2 balls on this drive.
Yeah, and we're going to need people like that to step up with, a lot of injuries, like Trey Brown still shaking up with his shoulder, and Braxton Orr, who's had a phenomenal, start to this season. He's got a hand injury, and he's suited up, but we'll see if we'll see him out here.
Joshua Marinick, the running back. Goodpasture jumping around on defense. Burklow from right to left. Now gets set. Good goes Marinick. Has a hole up the middle inside the 5-yard line and dives down to the 2. There's another big hole. Preston Finucane moving people.
Here comes Will Carroll onto the field.
Number 17, Will Carroll. Vaccaro will go under center perhaps. Nope, just communicating with his offensive line. He drifts back. Marinick next to him on his left. Dre Evans in motion. Give goes Marinick up the middle. He's hit hard at the 1-yard line, fighting his way toward the goal line, but he'll be stopped just short.
Yeah, I'm expecting to see some Hudson Chance, and here he comes. Here comes Hudson Chance with that heavy package in for this big 3rd down on the goal line.
All Hudson Chance has done on 3rd and short or right around the goal line is convert. Absolutely. 100% success rate for Huddy. And he goes in now at quarterback, big number 12. Gets a lead block. Hudson Chance moving his way toward the goal line and in. Touchdown CPA.
Yeah, fantastic play. And then you saw Reagan McCluskey in there too, number 33, blocking for him. And like you said, that's just, nobody has been able to stop that play this year.
What's frustrating, I think, from a defensive standpoint is you know exactly what's coming. And there's not a lot you can do about that. So Hunter Walker will attempt the extra point. He's been great this year.
Oh, he's been fantastic. Absolutely amazing.
Vaccaro late to get on the field. He will hold. There's the left-footed kick by Hunter Walker toward the CPA buses, over them and through the uprights. So with 5:07 to go in the first quarter, CPA strikes first on drive number 2, a touchdown. Big pass play to Dre Evans. Another big pass play to Dre Evans with a personal foul attached to it. And then Hudson Chance gets the 1-yard touchdown run.
Yeah, and I think a big part of that drive was that offensive line. They've struggled a little bit, on and off again all year, but great job there getting that push and protecting Vaccaro on those throws, and also helping Marinick get down to the goal line, and just fantastic effort by those boys.
So now the defense will head out onto the field for the second time tonight. Again, a new structure due to all of the injuries. Looked good on the first series, forcing a 3-and-out. And they'll have to come back out after the touchdown as Hunter Walker will tee it up. Typically near the right hash mark is kind of where he likes to put it. Great crowd on hand here tonight at Goodpasture. These two rivals, a district game. Lucius Smiley back deep, a junior, number 21. And there's a great kick by Walker that goes into the end zone. He's a touchback machine, Hunter Walker, number 80.
He absolutely is, and I got to visit with him at practice yesterday, and, it's crazy to see how laid back this kid is. He's super confident. He's laid back. He's just having fun kicking footballs, and he's a great kid. And, like you said, he's a hard worker too, though. So, he's strengthened that leg a ton in this offseason, and it shows.
CPA defense back out. Again, you mentioned it, going with a 3-safety, 2-linebacker look. And it's interesting because they're moving the safeties around pre-snap. It makes it difficult for J.D. Maston to kind of see what's going on. Here's an end around. He turns it up the field. Close to a first down. May have it. That's Lucius Smiley, number 21. He was the player that was back deep for the kickoff. Didn't get a chance to do that, but gets a chance here.
I mean, that was a good play design, you know, to get outside of those new set there up on the defensive line for CPA, and, you know, he just turned it upfield and got a first down.
They will give him the first down. You're right. So right at 10 yards there. Braxton Lawrence out wide to the left. Talented wide receiver. Give goes to running back up the middle. Has a 30, has a 35. Still on his feet. Ryan Gregory trying to chase him down to the 40. 45 into CPA territory before Gregory gets him down. They say he stepped out of bounds at the 48, but a first down for Goodpasture.
Hey, now you're seeing Goodpasture's offense kind of get into a rhythm. And, you know, CPA's defense was in the right spot. They just weren't able to wrap him up for the tackle.
Jerron Elkins, very talented running back, number 15. Stays in the game. 3 wides and a tight end. Tight end moves from right to left. Looks like a running situation here, and it is. There's the running back. That's Elkins again, who is hammered after he gets about 1 yard line. Brock Bedingfield involved in that. Steele Chance involved in that, which is a great sign. Those are 2 sophomore linebackers for CPA.
Yeah, and you know, looking forward to the next 2 seasons, I think CPA's linebackers are in good shape.
3 down linemen. Now they've got 4 players on the line of scrimmage. 2nd down and 9. Maston. Give goes to the running back. Up the middle. Hit hard again. There's Brock Bedingfield again. Steele Chance again. As well as Walters, big number 73.
Yeah, that's great to see. And then the safeties coming over the top, helping with that run game is also great to see for CPA.
3rd down and 5. Maston, end around, is taken and down. Reed Madden, number 10, read that from the jump. They tried to get Lucius Smiley involved in that end around game again that they had success on the first play of this drive. Not successful there, and it will be 4th down.
Reed Madden was all over that play. I mean, he shot out of a cannon off that line and just like that, there was nowhere to go, and then he got help from the rest of his defense, and terrific 3rd down stand there by CPA's defense.
Logan Harrell, the punter, standing at his 45-yard line. Jackson Matthews back deep. He's standing at his 10. CPA and punt safe defense, let's say. Great snap. And there's the punt. It's straight up in the air. And goes toward the sideline. That's not what they're going to want from the 43 as they mark it down at the 28-yard line. 1st down and 10, CPA up 7-0 and a chance to add to it.
Yeah, you got to think as a punter, it's probably weird. Like, CPA did not really pressure that kick at all, so you know that's probably a weird look, and that could have been why that ball was kind of shanked over to the far side.
Yeah, he just mishit it.
Yeah.
It happens.
Absolutely.
Goodpasture at 3-1, excuse me. They're only lost to Lipscomb Academy. CPA at 2-2. Give goes to Marinick. He's hit hard in the backfield and taken down. Great play by the Goodpasture defense getting up the field. And that was number 84, Emmett Smiley, a senior, plays tight end on the offensive side of the ball.
Yeah, and then we'll see Braxton Orr back in here, so he will be playing at the bottom of your screen with Reed Shanks, which is great, and he had a great game last week at Montgomery Bell Academy.
Interesting that Thomas Vaccaro is out here for the 3rd possession. T-Vac back to throw. Complete at the 25. Great play by the Goodpasture defense. They're all over that play. That's number 14, Lofton McConnell at corner. And Drew, he read that all the way.
Absolutely, and I mean, throw might have been a little high, but they pounced on Reed Shanks there, and he had no run after catch, and that's what a lot of these defensive coaches want from their DBs is just no extra yardage, you know.
Goodpasture with 4 down linemen here on 3rd down. 3rd down and 9. Thomas Vaccaro. And they get Goodpasture to jump. They, however, say CPA jump. And there's finally the flag that comes out. And we'll see which way it goes. Could go either way.
It's going to be on CPA.
John Wayne Oliver, the left tackle. His argument was the movement by the Goodpasture players what made him move.
Yeah, I mean, you're always going to argue the other way.
Third down, 14. Vaccaro back to throw. Has time. Sitting, throws deep down the field, looking for Dre Evans in the middle, and has it. Caught at the 30-yard line, taken down at the 26. Another big play for Dre Evans, his third catch of the night.
He's having a night, isn't he? And what a throw by Thomas Vaccaro.
On third down and 14, great job by Dre Evans getting the defender on his back, almost like a basketball play. And then he has the leverage to allow the ball to matriculate toward him. Vaccaro back to throw, fires toward the right sideline. There's Dre again inside the 20, carrying a player, and then it's thrown out of bounds. No flag at the 16-yard line.
And he's feeling it, man. Dre's playing with some, great emotion, and I love seeing that from number one.
That is the fourth catch for Dre Evans already in the first quarter. Under a minute to go. CPA looking for its second touchdown. Asher Keck in the game at running back. He'll get the carry there. Cuts it back after moving toward his right inside the 15 down to the 12-yard line. And it'll be second down.
And you're kind of going over Goodpasture's loss, to Lipscomb Academy, and that's a tough one right there, man. A lot of people have.
Are you saying the Lipscomb Academy is a good football team?
A lot of people have an L next to that column when they play Lipscomb, man.
Trent Dilfer winning a lot of games over there.
Absolutely.
Thomas Vaccaro. Keck next to him on his left side. Vaccaro gives to Keck, looking for some room on the right. Has it 10, spins his way down to the 5, has a first down and goal for CPA. Great run by Asher Keck.
Yeah, and there wasn't really anything there initially. As you see, he kind of had to wait and then bounce it outside. So that was a great job by number 25 to, wait for the blocks to develop on the outside and just bounce out there and get a first down.
And that will be the last play of the first quarter. So through one quarter of play, CPA leads Goodpasture on the road 7-0. We'll be right back. This is the CPA Sports Network. It's a first and goal for CPA as we begin play in the second quarter. Marinick in the game at running back. Instead, Vaccaro fires toward London Humphreys, trying to hit that back shoulder throw, but didn't get enough on it. It will be second down and goal.
Yeah, just kind of didn't, like you said, just didn't get enough on that throw. And that happens as well, and so we'll see. Not a bad idea, though, going for number 21 there.
No question. They have man-to-man coverage on the edge. Now you see a safety shading his way. Will Carroll, number 17, in the tight end position in front of Joshua Marinick. Give goes Marinick. He's hitting the backfield. A beautiful play by Lofton McConnell, number 14, who dove in from the left side and took Marinick out at the 5-yard line. 3rd down and goal. CPA looking to move quickly.
Yeah, another big 3rd down here for CPA's offense.
Dre Evans, London Humphreys on the right side of the formation looking toward the sideline. There goes the Kona ice truck. Here goes the give to Marinick. Looking for a hole and has one. Angling his way toward the goal line, putting his head down and getting into the end zone. Will Carroll with a big block, number 17. Bo Burklow also escorting, leading the way for Marinick to get in the end zone. Touchdown.
Yeah, and I think Goodpasture defense might have been a little surprised that it was a run play after all the success CPA's had in the air. But, you know, Marinick put his head down and barreled in there for a big touchdown. Now it's 14-11.
Well, hold on. I know you're confident in Hunter Walker, as am I.
Hey, I am super confident in Hunter Walker, man. I mean, he's automatic to me right now.
Well, he is there too. You accurately called that. Extra point is good. As Thomas Vaccaro, the holder, Bo Burklow, the snapper, and Hunter Walker, the kick. But again, it's Dre Evans. The last 2 drives, 2 big receptions from Dre Evans sets up the touchdown. He's having a huge night.
Absolutely, and I love seeing that from him. And, you know, we haven't seen a ton of him on offense. We've seen a lot of him on defense. And like in the Independence game, he tracked down a big play and tackled a guy on the 2-yard line. So we've seen him on both sides of the ball being very effective for this CPA team.
Well, and here's the other thing. As it works in high school football, it matters how you play against regular season teams, especially your rivals like Goodpasture. But what really matters is how you're playing at the end of the season. Mm-hmm. So that senior class last year that went to 4 state championship games, won 2 of them. Their sophomore year, they started out very slowly. But by the end of the season, where were they? They were playing on the last day. And so now you're setting up a possible potent offensive situation as Walker sends it into the end zone again. And think about this. You've got London Humphreys on one side. You've got Dre Evans now proving it during games on the other side. And you've got Bo Burklow at tight end. Mm-hmm. That you're setting something up there as we move forward through this season.
Absolutely. And then you have other reliable receivers as well. It's like Reed Shanks and Braxton Orr and Trey Brown. I mean, this offense is going to be very explosive, I think, like you said, in the latter half of the season.
Yep. 14-0 CPA. Defense back out on the field. J.D. Maston trying to figure out this Lion D. Maston. Give goes the running back. He stood up and taken down. The CPA defensive line is allowing those linebackers to run free, and that's another tackle by number 32, Steele Chance.
Yeah, and then you see, again, here's another sophomore, Reagan McCluskey, out there on defense as well.
Number 33. 2nd down and long. CPA with 4 players up around the line of scrimmage trying to limit those run plays. There's a quick out and almost intercepted but caught. Jackson Matthews had a beat on that, but credit Braxton Lawrence, number 11, for keeping his body in between the football and Jackson Matthews, because Matthews read that.
Yeah, and we've talked about his instincts before, man.
Yep.
He's explosive.
He's got great ball skills. Yep, it's been fun to watch him this season. Really for his entire career. Ball at the 25-yard line. It'll be 3rd down and 5. They fake the handoff. Maston rolling to his left. Throws against his body. Has a man incomplete.
Yeah,
that was Lucius Smiley, number 21. But a great play by the CPA defense.
Yeah, that was Timmy Jernigan just getting a little bit of his hand on that ball. I mean, it looked like the route was starting to develop later, but CPA's defensive line, like you said, kind of got some pressure to him and maybe forced that throw a little bit earlier than he wanted to.
Logan Harrell back to punt again. This is his 3rd punt. Jackson Matthews drifts back, and here's a flag down. And we'll see what this is, because if this is against CPA, you may be able to get a first down with 5 yards. There's the white hat. Illegal substitution on CPA. So that might be first down. That is a big penalty. And that is a first down. First down, Goodpasture.
Yeah, like you said, that's a kind of a I mean, this could be a turning point in the game if Pasture is able to get things going.
It makes you wonder, too, with so many. Here comes J.D. Masson. He wasn't planning on coming out so quickly. And now they bring him back to the sideline. And number 4 is a number that we don't have on our roster, honestly. So he's in the slot. There's a Wildcat formation, CPA all over that. That's Reed Madden, number 10, and guess who? Number 32, steal chance again.
I mean, I can't say enough about both of those guys. I mean, Reed Madden and steal chance. We were looking through some of the footage from other games, and it seemed like both of them were in on every single tackle.
The quarterback remains on the field, J.D. Maston. This is Jerron Elkins, number 15, the running back, taking Wildcat snaps. Smiley in motion. He'll take the handoff, looking for some room around the left side and doesn't have much. He's fighting for yardage. He's a great athlete. CPA's done a really good job on him so far. He's knocked down at the 34-yard line. It will be 3rd down and 6.
Yeah, great job by CPA's defense. You know, it's not ideal to have to come right back on the field after a stop like that, but so far they've looked very solid.
I mean, their offense was on the field in a meeting, and they get called back out on the field. You don't want that ever. J.D. Maston, number 7, the quarterback, back in the game in the pistol formation. Running back behind him. He wants to throw deep down the middle of the field. Nobody there except for Jackson Matthews, who catches it at the 45-yard line. Turns up the field 50, 45, 40, 35, 30. Has a wall at the 20. To the 15, to the 10. Jackson Matthews hit inside the 5-yard line. Knocked down at the 1. He wanted the pick 6. He thought he had it. But some miscommunication on the Goodpasture side there, and Jackson Matthews with the easy pick. But what's impressive there, immediately turned it up the field.
Yeah, you just see the receiver just kind of cut off his route. He wasn't expecting the deep ball, and Jackson Matthews was right there. And great return, too, by keeping his head upfield. And he might have gotten in. It's close, but great return there by number 26.
The only thing better than watching Jackson Matthews run down the field would be if Tate Matthews would have made that catch and run down the field. That would have been awesome. Here's Hudson Chance back in the game, number 12. You know what he's doing. He's going right up the middle, following his blocks. He goes toward the goal line, and he is in. Touchdown, number 12. He remains perfect.
Yeah, you'll look next to number 12 in the stat book at the end of the season and see like 10 touchdowns. I mean, this kid is unstoppable right now.
So Jackson Matthews with the 54-yard interception return sets up the 1-yard touchdown run from Hudson Chance. And CPA is back on the board. Here comes the extra point attempt. Goodpasture with a good rush on that play. Hunter Walker gets it through. So with 8:12 to go in the first half, CPA's offense has been explosive tonight. Not so much on that 1-yard drive. But that was set up again by the 54-yard interception return by Jackson Matthews. And sometimes those interceptions are the hardest ones, where you know you're the only one there. There's no receiver. There's no other defensive player. Just got to concentrate and get it done. And he did.
And great blocking also from the rest of CPA's defense to help him get down inside the 5.
So Hudson Chance has 2 1-yard touchdown runs tonight. Josh Marinick has a 5-yard touchdown run. And again, with 8:12 to go in the first half, CPA leads 21-0. Lucius Smiley back deep, number 21. Hunter Walker's done a good job of keeping the ball out of that playmaker's hands. 2 touchbacks so far. And here comes another one. He is just drilling the football right now. Look how confidently He picks up that tee and runs to the sideline.
I love it.
Big number 80. You got to love a kicker with the number 80 also. Was that Hunter Walker trying to play wide receiver?
You know he'd love it. If Coach Bond would let him, you know he would go out there and do it.
First down and 10, Goodpasture at the 20-yard line. J.D. Maston remains in the game at quarterback for Goodpasture. Goodpasture trying to get something going offensively. Ball right in the middle of the field. Give goes the running back up the middle. CPA, defensive line, linebackers, safeties, everybody involved in that play. They'll give him the 24-yard line. Gain of 4.
Yeah, and there's a big play there by number 6, Whit Stout. He's kind of playing an outside linebacker position this game, which is different for him, but he's playing it very well so far.
Yep, second down and 6. Elkins, the running back. Really talented player. Got to make sure you keep your fits solid. There's that same play we saw a minute ago, and that ball is intercepted and dropped by Trey Evans. 3 CPA players had a chance at that one. As Maston was trying to hit the intended wide receiver, number 14, Lofton McConnell.
That was almost an incredible play by Trey Evans. Another incredible play by Trey Evans in this game.
Third down and 6. A lot of hands on hips for that Goodpasture offense. Yeah, Reed Madden up around the line of scrimmage, basically playing defensive end. And is there again. Leroy Harris up around the line of scrimmage. Here's a run play on third down and 6, and that's not going to get it. The entire CPA defense in on that tackle.
Like you were saying earlier, Reed Madden kind of playing like a defensive end position. I chatted with him again earlier this week, and he said he likes how they're kind of switching things up, because he said he felt like they maybe needed a little bit of a change, especially with all these injuries. And so far, this new defense is looking very solid and very productive for this CPA defense.
Logan Harrell on to kick. Jackson Matthews standing at his 45-yard line. The 4th punt for Goodpasture. And here it is, wobbling down the field. Ball will bounce as Matthews backs away, and the ball falls harmlessly and comes to a rest at the 33-yard line. So first down and 10 for the CPA offense. Again, up 21-0. And into the game at quarterback, number 15, Braden Streeter.
And Dawson's in there too. I love to see that.
Number 4, Dawson Marrero into the game at running back. Trey Brown, 13, wide to the left. The bottom of your screen going up against Lucius Smiley. Streeter sends Burklow in motion, trying to see if they're in man-to-man or zone. They're in zone. Give goes the running back. That's Marrero, who's hit at the 35-yard line. Had an initial opening, but a great play by the linebacker coming in to make that tackle. And it looks like the player that made that tackle was number 20, Tanner Lane, a senior.
Yeah, and like you said, you're going to have to, with Dawson Marrero, you got to hit him when he's near that line, or if he gets in open space, man, he's gone.
If he gets those feet moving, look out. Second down. Streeter back to throw. Trying to set up a screen, has it. Marrero needs a block at the 40 and tries to break a tackle and does at the 42. Forced out of bounds near the first down. I think he has it out at the 44-yard line. Great second effort by Marrero. Great call by Ingle Martin as they allow the rush up the field, get the blocking down the field. Marrero trying to get to the sidelines and does.
And great job by Streeter staying calm with pressure in his face, because that's a hard thing for quarterbacks on these screen passes.
Shanks, number 14, at wide receiver. Trey Brown will go out. Will Carroll coming in. More of a power look from CPA on 1st and 10. They fake the handoff to Marrero. Streeter wanted to take a deep shot. Now looking, and will turn up the field, and is tackled out of bounds, and there's the flag. Emmett Smiley, number 84, got him a little bit too late. Goodpasture coaching staff arguing. The flag is behind the players on the bench. And it will go personal foul against Goodpasture, and that'll give CPA another first down. Wanted to hit a chunk play there.
Mm-hmm. And he kind of might have had a couple receivers, but I think that's a good disciplined play by Braden Streeter.
Well, Lucius Smiley, number 21, has held up well at cornerback, and they tried to go deep on him. He wasn't having it. First and 10, CPA at the 38 of Goodpasture. 6:04 to go in the first half. Lions with 2 timeouts remaining. Up 21-0. Trey Brown wide to the left. Marrero remains in the game at running back. They fake the handoff. Streeter being chased. Now has time, steps up, is hit as he throws it deep down the left sideline and incomplete. There is a flag down, and they're going to get pass interference. Streeter did a great job of finding some space in the pocket. It closed quickly. He got hit hard as he threw it. It was a beautiful throw, but you get the PI.
Yeah, you also got a flag at the line of scrimmage, though, that might be a hold, so these might cancel out.
Oh, that definitely is a hold. As you see it on the replay, he blocked him in the back.
I mean, as you said, though, great throw.
I totally missed that. I was following the ball. Offsetting penalties. We'll replay the down. Streeter can sling it, man.
Absolutely, and that was kind of an off-balance throw, too.
So there's the hold. There's the PI. Penalties offset. We'll redo it. First down at the 38-yard line. That play never happened. Don't worry about it. 5:54 to go in the first half. Streeter and the offense looking over at the sideline. Trey Brown at wide receiver. Now he'll come out. Will Carroll comes back in. This is that power look. They actually ran a play fake and threw the ball out of this look last time they used it.
Yeah, I'd love to see Dawson Marrero right here.
Streeter wants to go deep down the sideline. A good throw into the end zone, and it is almost caught. Juggled, but Shanks couldn't bring it in.
Yeah, he's a little upset with himself there, but that's a tough play with the deflections. And another great throw by Braden Streeter, though.
Whitman, number 12, with great coverage. He was right there, man. It'll be second down and 10. A lot of deep ball shots tonight so far in the first half. Streeter, 2 receivers to the right. Give goes Marrero, looking for some room, is hit as he gets near the 35-yard line. That is where they will give his advancement to.
And you see Dre Evans back into the game at receiver. And he's wanting another catch here.
Third down and 6, maybe 7. Great crowd on hand tonight at Goodpasture. Always love coming up here. Very kind people. They let me through the gate. Streeter on third down, back to throw. Being pressured from his right side, fires down the middle of the field, trying to find Burklow, and a little hot, high and hot, and it'll be fourth down.
Man, great pressure by the Goodpasture defensive line. That kind of made Streeter maybe alter the throw just a little bit.
And maybe because of how well your defense is playing and where the ball is, maybe you go for this.
Mm-hmm.
Streeter remains in the game. 4 receivers set, 2 to either side. Fourth down and 7. Streeter back to throw, has time, fires across the middle, same play, and it's incomplete. He goes high to Bo Burklow again, and Goodpasture holds.
Yeah, just another throw that's just a little high and a little too high for Burklow to haul in, and he got a little bit of room. 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 And he got a little bit of room Here we go. Like you said, this is going to be a big defensive drive here for CPA, just to kind of get the ball back into the offensive hands. And you, like you said, that's just the offense showing confidence in this defense.
Great play by Braxton Lawrence as well, because Bo Burklow is a very talented tight end who has a big body and is really athletic and does a good job of kind of positioning his body between the quarterback and the ball. And Lawrence was able to break that thing up with some contact. Jackson Matthews will exit the game. I don't know why. At cornerback.
Looks like knee pads.
Always a problem. Carter Kane, number 22, into the game. A senior. Here is the toss out to the right side. Looking for a block at the 30 and to the 35-yard line. And maybe a little bit beyond that. So they get the original line of scrimmage plus 2. They'll give him 3. 2nd down and 7. Maston in the pistol formation. Elkins behind him. 2 receivers set here. Maston, quick throw out here to number 24 at the 40-yard line. Jackson Matthews throws him out of bounds, and there's a flag. I mean, maybe you get unnecessary roughness there because they were still on the field. And Matthews will leave and go talk to the coaches.
Yeah, and here's something interesting that we haven't really seen yet.
I felt like they were still in bounds when he threw them.
Yeah, maybe a little bit out of it.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind.
But here's something interesting here. We haven't seen Asher Keck on defense yet, and here he is at the outside linebacker position.
Big number 25. Go make your play. All right, big first down there. This is a big drive for Goodpasture. Trying to stay in this game. 4:26 to go in the first half. 21-0 CPA. Goodpasture on the move. CPA territory. Here's an end around throw down the sideline. The man is there, but they overshoot him. Pass is incomplete.
Great trick play there. I mean, it had the CPA defense scrambling and just a little bit too long there. That was looking like a touchdown all the way.
Breckman Oakley trying to hit Braxton Lawrence, and he was beyond the CPA defense, that's for sure. Great idea there to take a shot on 1st and 10 in CPA territory at the 46. It's now 2nd down and 10. 3 receivers, 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Elkins takes the handoff, has the 45, puts a move on down to the 41-yard line. Didn't really look like he had a good grip on that football, but he's able to get down to the 42. It'll be 3rd down and 5.
Yeah, and CPA will bring back in Reed Madden and Whit Stout here for this short down. I mean, medium.
3rd and medium,
yeah.
Yep. Jackson Matthews back in the game. I mean, you come out of the game, coaches say, hey, don't do that. Get back out there. Matthews playing at a high level at corner. 3rd down and 5. There goes Elkins in motion. Maston fires, tight end, open. He's going to be short of the 1st down yardage. Little bracket defense there, keeping the receiver in front of them. And
I think that's at Patterson.
They'll get him to the 40-yard line. It looked like he had more than that. Yeah, he caught the ball at the 38. But kind of gave ground a little bit back to the 40-yard line. It'll be 4th down and 4. Big play here. As Goodpasture tries to get set, a lot of moving parts as they talk with the coaching staff. May end up in a timeout here, only 6 on the play clock. The players are pointing to the play clock. I hear parents yelling how much time is on the play clock, and there's the timeout. So with 2:53 to go in the first half, a big play here on 4th down and 4. They got what they wanted on that third down play. You know it's a 4-down situation there. So they've got 2 downs to pick up the first down. So they try to get half of it there. But he gives ground, loses a couple of yards that he had, and sets us up with this 4th down play here.
Yeah, it was a great job by CPA's defense rallying to the football, too, and not letting him get that extra yardage once he did give ground.
See the CPA students over there? That's where you would be if you weren't working. At some point, I would think during your senior year you would want to sit there one game.
I mean, I got to do the BGA game,
okay.
so that was fun.
Yeah, BGA wanted us to set up on the baseball field, so it's a tough break. We actually did a game from the baseball stands one time during the pandemic.
Sounds difficult.
It was difficult. 4th down. Maston back to throw. Hit as he throws it. Ball tipped up in the air and intercepted. That's number 9, Ryan Gregory, on his feet at the 40, the 45, still on his feet at the 50. He's going to go down the sideline. Ryan Gregory with the interception on 4th down, has the touchdown, a pick 6, 70 yards.
And we saw Riley Gregory last week have a great pick too, and this week he makes another one. And what really stands out there is, like you said, the 70-yard run there. And great job by Brock Bedingfield getting a hand on the ball and tipping it up, and there's the tip drill.
I'll give him 71 now that I look at the replay. Ryan Gregory, what a talented, athletic family. Except for Matt. Extra point attempt is up. Hunter Walker splits the uprights. You didn't call it good before it was good. What's going on?
I don't want to jinx him.
By the way, when I pick on the dads, I'm just kidding. I'm like the least athletic person at that school that is a dad.
Yeah, man.
I mean Matt Gregory could bench press me.
I mean, that, like you said, that Gregory family, they are all super strong, and they hit that weight room hard. So,
yeah, his brother Chase was on the travel baseball team with my kid Will, and that dude used to pump homers out of the field, out of the park.
Oh yeah, I don't doubt it. I saw him last year on our team, and he was hitting them in BP with us.
Yeah. For those that don't know, Drew Clark, a catcher on the CPA baseball team.
Yes,
How's
sir.
Coach Nesbitt doing? You see him lately?
He's out of town this week.
Okay.
He's at some kind of conference, but yeah, he's great. I've really enjoyed playing for him. And all the CPA coaches really, like Coach Martin, Coach Nesbitt, Coach Maggard on the basketball team. They all preach the same thing. They really help these players grow as men and also get better at athletics.
Hunter Walker with the kickoff, angling toward the goal line, and that'll go into the end zone again. Hunter Walker with the sleeved leg. One sleeve, one not.
And that's a look. I like it.
Maybe I'll go like that tomorrow. Going over the MTSU-TSU game. Looking forward to that. A lot of college football activity.
That's awesome.
On Saturday. Titans, of course, don't play until Monday.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, how's CDOT liking it over in MTSU?
So Connor Doherty played football at CPA, long snapper. Decided to go to middle, preferred walk-on as a long snapper. And he's loving it. Finding the balance between football and school and social stuff and all of those things. Found out today he gets to dress tomorrow.
That's awesome.
Woo, big hit. As Smiley tries to get around the edge. And CPA's defense has played exceptionally well tonight.
Absolutely, and that's what you love to see, especially with these injuries. Some of these young guys are getting to step up, and they're doing a great job.
That was big number 3, Josh Jennings, coming up and laying the wood. And I'm not going to say anything about Ben Jennings because I did one time, and then it got back to him, and then he got mad at me, and it was a whole big thing.
Yeah, I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of that whole family as well.
Yeah. I mean, let's be real, though. Are there any knuckleheads at this place? No. It's awesome. Love everybody. There's a big hole up the middle. Well, it used to be, and now it's not. And a minute 44, clock still running. Goodpasture has 2 timeouts. And it looks like they're fine getting it to the half, although CPA now will call a timeout on third down. And I like that decision. Reed Madden was headed back into the game, but CPA players headed to the sideline to talk with Coach Linger and the crew.
Absolutely. I agree with you. I really like that that call. You know, they got plenty of time to get another score.
There's Corbin on the left side of your screen,
there
and there
is.
he's not. This is a cool field, man. I like it. It's kind of elevated from the school. It feels like you're sitting kind of up top on a stage.
Absolutely. And this press box is cool, too.
It's great. So the Kansas City Chiefs, the Arrowhead press box is at the very top of the stadium. And it's got windows that lean like these. So the windows are leaning at about a 10-degree angle or so. In Arrowhead, you're so high, and they're probably more like 15-degree lean. And you feel like you're literally going to fall out of the press box. Third down. Give goes to the running back. Elkins is hit at the 30, falls forward to the 31, and he'll have the first down. And there's your boy number 33, Reagan McCluskey, involved.
Mm-hmm. He's another great athlete.
Yeah, a lot of talented sophomores at this school. Goodpasture in no hurry. Clock taking under a minute and a half to go. CPA has only one timeout left. They will run the ball again, I would think. And there goes Smiley. CPA doing a good job with that three-safety look. Whenever he goes in motion, one of the three safeties on the outside will pop up.
Yeah, and they've got a lot more speed in this set, and I think that's helping on this. These Goodpasture receivers on these motions aren't able to get outside because of that, and I think that's going to help in weeks forward too. You know, this could be a set that they might want to use.
Yep, that was Josh Jennings, again, number 3, coming up and making the play. So the minute Smiley goes in motion, that off safety creeps up. And when he takes the handoff, you get up, you set the edge, you force him back to the inside, and they've done a good job with that. Here's Elkins. He'll be stood up and taken down immediately. Great play up front by number 53, Charlie Ellis, who stood up Elkins at the line of scrimmage and drove him backward.
Yeah, Charlie's, like you said, Charlie's a heck of an athlete, and I love every conversation you get to have with Charlie Ellis. You're always left smiling.
Third down and 10, both teams willing to go to the locker room. So there is the conclusion of the first half. All CPA at this point, 28-0 Lions lead. We'll be right back on the CPA Sports Network. Ready for play in the second half as CPA leads 28-0. They will kick off to Goodpasture. Hunter Walker doing the honors. He has a touchback on every kickoff tonight. 4 for 4. As Smiley is back deep. And Walker gets his foot into that one. And that one probably could have been fielded. As Hunter Walker will pick up his tee and head to the sidelines. A lot of highlights for CPA in the first half. Hudson Chance with a couple of touchdowns, a couple of 1-yard touchdowns in that power package. 1-yard touchdown run to start the game. 5:07 to go in the first quarter. CPA led 7-0. Joshua Marinick with a 5-yard touchdown. CPA led 14-0. Both of those drives were aided by 2 big receptions on each of those drives by Dre Evans, who has 4 catches tonight. Jackson Matthews with the interception, 54-yard return. Talking to him at halftime, he insists he scored on that play. He was rolled down at the 1. Hudson Chance, another touchdown, 1 yard, 21-0. As Goodpasture tries the end around and a little cutback out to the 25-yard line. And then the last touchdown, it was amazing. I saw Ryan Gregory on the field at halftime and shook his hand and then realized that I called the 71-yard touchdown Ryan Gregory's touchdown. It wasn't. It was his brother Riley Gregory's touchdown with the pick 6. And Riley and Ryan move about the same, like in the same way on the field. But Riley picked it off on a tip ball and headed immediately up the right sideline and scored to make it 28-0. And here we sit. 2nd down and 5 after the run play. And here's another run play, trying to beat CPA up on the middle of the defensive line. And that's going to be close to 5. They'll mark him down at the 29-yard line. Sets up a 3rd and 1. And Goodpasture wants to move quickly. Elkins with the carry on 2nd down and sets up that 3rd and 1.
Yeah, and then there's Logan Fleming in there, number 40 in at middle linebacker, and he's a big one too, man. He's a great player and a good kid, and he's in my fitness class. And all of these guys on this field right now, they get after it in the weight room.
Another sophomore. Logan Fleming, number 40. Give goes the running back, 3rd and 1, puts his head down, his head at the line of scrimmage, spins his way across the necessary yardage, and will have the first down for Goodpasture.
And then at halftime, I was talking to the student section because that's where I went to catch up with some people. And, dude, these student section leaders are so committed. It's amazing. I mean, you got 3 of them here tonight. You have Lucas Hefner, Maggie Street, and Mary Grace Stewart. All of them are fantastic in what they do, and they get the school spirit going, man.
Goodpasture apparently going toward a more powerful look here. As the give goes to running back up the middle. And that's number 4, Musa Wellman. He's listed at 22 on the roster, but he is number 4 on the field.
That was a great power run there. He ran right behind his pads and kept going after contact. And Goodpasture might want to, go methodically if they can to keep the CPA offense off.
Well, I think they've discovered that the outside runs aren't working well because of the 3 safety look. And there goes Wellman again. And he'll have the first down out to the 43-yard line.
Yeah, and then with this new defensive set, obviously the weakness is 2 defensive linemen. And they're both playing in kind of without a nose guard even.
Right.
So I think that's what they've seen, and that's what they're trying to attack here in the second half.
Yeah, Preston Finucane and Rocco Abagnaro are up front, 51 and 54. And then you've got linebackers up around the line of scrimmage, kind of a hybrid defensive end type of look with Whit Stout on the right side now, the weak side of the formation. Give goes Smith again. And he is knocked down. Great tackle at the 45-yard line. And that was Jackson Matthews. On his interception catch, he said, "I've never run that fast in my life." His dad said, "How did you not score?" You got to score.
It was close.
He said, "Dad, I did." Give goes a running back up the middle. Big hole, 50, 45, 40, inside the 40. Timmy Jernigan finally makes a stop at the 38-yard line. It'll be first down, Goodpasture.
Yeah, and there it is again. They're attacking that spot where CPA is kind of outnumbered. And there's another big run. Like you said, a big opening.
First and 10. Maston, a sophomore at quarterback. Elkins, 15, the running back to his left. Looking over the CPA defense. And they go between the tackles again. And that's Elkins looking for room. Has the 35 down to the 34-yard line, where it will be 2nd down and 5.
Yeah, and that was another solid run. That time CPA kind of clogged up the middle, but he was patient and bounced it around for another really solid gain on first down.
Yep. Elkins is a hard-nosed running back for sure, and has gotten the bulk of the carries tonight. You just saw Wellman with 3 straight carries. That's basically been it outside of Elkins. That strong side to the right. Here comes the man in motion left to right. Give goes Elkins up the middle again. Another big hole down to the 30-yard line, close to another first down. It's going to be 3rd down and 1. John Wayne Oliver involved. Charlie Ellis involved.
Yeah, big 3rd and short here, and I expect to see something right up the middle once again from Goodpasture.
$15 on the play clock, plenty of time. Single receiver either side. Elkins, a running back on 3rd down and 1. Tight end in motion, sets at the right side of the formation. Here comes Elkins being chased from behind. Outruns that, puts a move on at the 25. He'll have the end zone. Great run by number 15. Touchdown, Goodpasture. Their first points of the night on a 30-yard touchdown run by Jaron Elkins.
Yeah, and they were trying to give up the middle again, and another great job by CPA clogging the hole, but great job by Elkins to just bounce outside, and then another open field tackle that he was able to shift around and walk into the end zone after that.
Well, Elkins showed some speed there. It looked like he was, going to be tackled for a loss in the backfield. He escapes that and then has the speed to turn the corner. Extra point attempt is up, and the kick is good. So with 6:49 to go in the 3rd quarter, Goodpasture on the scoreboard. CPA now leads 28-7. That was the drive that Goodpasture needed.
Yeah, and that was the first big positive, besides a couple of the first defensive drives for Goodpasture. They're going to keep wanting to move the ball like that on offense. And this is not completely out of reach now for Goodpasture after a big score there.
The problem from a Goodpasture perspective is what they found in terms of what they can do offensively will take time.
Absolutely.
Running between the tackles will take time.
It will, but there's also positives to that, right? It keeps CPA's offense off the field. But when you got to make up 3 touchdowns, you're right. That time is not necessarily on their side.
London Humphreys will drop back. Typically it's Joshua Marinick, sometimes Keck. And then Dre Evans also back there. Might want to be wary of an onside kick at 10 too. 28-7 is the score. That was the first extended drive by Goodpasture. They were on the other side of the 50 once, but threw a pick 6. Humphreys back deep. Here comes the kickoff. It's short. It's going to be taken at the 17-yard line. That's Marinick trying to give ground, trying to find room on the other side of the field. Cuts up at the 20 and taken down. Nice tackle there by Goodpasture.
Yeah, great coverage on the kickoff team, and this is actually the biggest drive I see so far this game for CPA's offense. It's just to kind of grab that momentum back that Goodpasture just kind of stole away there in the first drive of the second half.
So first down and 10, CPA at the 22-yard line. Thomas Vaccaro is the quarterback. Joshua Marinick, the running back. 4 wideouts in this set, 1 being a tight end. Now he goes into the formation, that being Bo Burklow. Give goes Marinick. Goodpasture stands him up. Loss of 1, 2nd down and 11. Marinick taken down at the 21-yard line. Tried the right side, nothing doing. Goodpasture coming out of the locker room at halftime has a renewed sense of energy.
Absolutely. They adjusted something in the locker room at halftime, and so far it's working.
Trey Brown in the slot. Dre Evans on the numbers at the bottom of your screen. Burklow in motion. High snap. Vaccaro goes up to get it. Marinick puts his head down, trying for second and third yardage, and able to get out across the 25 to the 26, maybe the 27. And sets up a pretty big third down here.
Yeah, and that was a great run by Marinick. It looked like he was bottled up for maybe even a loss, and he was able to push it forward there.
Third down and 5. Vaccaro. Back to throw, looking right, now looking left, now running right. He'll put it down, he'll tuck it and run out of bounds, and with it, a first down from Thomas Vaccaro. He went through all of his progressions on that play.
Yeah, his first read wasn't there, his second read wasn't there, and his third read wasn't there, and he was able to just, eat it, and great play by Vaccaro. He knew where the sticks were and got out of bounds right after the first down.
3 receivers to the left, Vaccaro. Back to throw. On the sideline to Humphreys, and he's got it at the 50, and he's pushed out of bounds. We'll see where they spot him at the Goodpasture 44-yard line. Just a quick hitting play on the right sideline, and Humphreys beat his man, had an extra step to it. Great throw by Vaccaro.
Yeah, great throw by Vaccaro right over the DB and into the hands of Humphreys, and great job by Humphreys tightrope in the sideline there. It looks like they're going to call him out of bounds a little closer to where the catch was, though.
First down and 10 in Goodpasture territory. Give goes the running back. Marinick trying the right side. Gets the 40-yard line. Gain of 4 yards. That's a good example of the running back taking what is given to him.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't try to pop it outside. Potentially losing yardage. He took what was there. Second down and 6. Vaccaro keeps it across the 40, inside the 35-yard line, and another CPA first down. First time Vaccaro has kept the football tonight.
Yeah, great play call and a gutsy play call, because we haven't seen Vaccaro run a whole lot, but we know he can. And that was a great play. Caught the Cougar defense off guard, and there's another first down.
He's had 2 rushing attempts on this drive. One for the first down out of a pass play. But that one he read well. Vaccaro fakes the quick one on the sideline, then goes deep down the sideline, and was that intercepted? It was. Intercepted by number 11, Braxton Lawrence. A great catch at the 5-yard line. So Goodpasture with a touchdown. Now they get an interception, and their offense is back out on the field.
Yeah, and that was just kind of a contested ball that, like you said, that's another play where we've seen great positioning on Bo Burklow. Because like we talked about.
That was Burklow. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, like we talked about earlier, he usually goes up and gets those balls, but that positioning he wasn't able to do that. And great pick, and that momentum is staying with Goodpasture.
First down and 10 at the 5-yard line. Their own 5-yard line. Goodpasture. Give goes to the running back, trying to get outside this time. They had very little success doing that in the first half. They come out in the second half, go between the tackles all the way down the field. He does get 5 yards, he being Elkins. It'll be second down and 5. Looks like there might be a cramp situation.
Yeah.
And that's Elkins. He's grabbing his toes. That means he's trying to extend that calf.
Mm-hmm. And I got to say, that was a great job by Timmy Jernigan not biting that head fake there and limiting it to a 5-yard gain, which is still a great gain on first down, but it could have been a lot more.
Timmy Jernigan, Riley Gregory, and Josh Jennings have done a great job on those outside hitting plays.
Mm-hmm.
And typically speaking, the end around with the outside safeties coming up and limiting what they do on the outside part of that game. So that's why it was interesting that they found some room between the tackles on that last drive. And we'll see if they go back to that with 4:17 to go third quarter.
Yeah, and it's interesting, too, because, we also have Leroy Harris at the safety position that's been playing a little bit, too.
He's been playing a lot, too. Yeah, you're right.
He's been kind of clogging that hole up the middle. So that was interesting that they were able to find success up the middle on that first drive of the second half.
Second down and 5. Elkins limping pretty good. And we'll see with Wellman if they just go right back between the tackles with that physical style of football. He carried the ball 3 times on the last drive and is a hard guy to bring down. There he is. Hits the hole, hits a man, has the first down, and is finally taken down. Brock Bedingfield gets the tackle, number 44, but not before Musa Wellman has a first down at the 19-yard line.
I mean, yeah, it took 3 Lions to bring him down, and that's another play right up the middle in between the tackles. So Goodpasture has found success with multiple running backs now on that play.
First and 10. KO in the game at cornerback. Harris up around the line of scrimmage, takes on a block, and now makes the tackle. There's number 31 getting involved. Tried to rip the ball out while the running back, Wellman, was stood up. Unable to get the ball out, but a 4-yard gain there for Wellman, second down and 6.
I'll tell you what, talking to a lot of these football players, every time somebody says Leroy Harris, it's coupled with, man, he hits hard every time. And you got to love that out of your safeties, you know.
CPA calls a timeout. The first timeout of the second half with 3:19 to go. 28-7 is the score. Second down and 6 will be the down and distance as Goodpasture trying to get within 2 scores. And you're right, this thing is not out of hand. CPA defense coming back out. Again, playing a lot of sophomores out there. There's steal chance. Brock Bedingfield out there. And here we go, second down and 6. Elkins still on the sideline. That'll be Musa Wellman. They tried the hard count. They thought they had Reed Madden come across the line. They did not. And here we go. Wellman has a big hole, 30, all the way out to the 34-yard line, and they'll give him the 35. Riley Gregory with the tackle, number 9.
Yeah, that's another big hole, and it looked like they might have gotten Reed Madden in the beginning, but great blocking by this offensive line. They're kind of pushing these outside, rushers to the side, and that's what's opening these big holes.
And CPA has called their second timeout in as many plays. So with 3:04 to go in the third quarter, 28-7, CPA with the lead, but Goodpasture started this drive their own 5-yard line. They're out to the 34 with a first down.
Yeah,
it's been all on the ground.
Coach Taylor's getting them going over there, man. I mean, yeah, you got to sense a little bit of frustration in the CPA's defense because they haven't found a solution to this play so far, and it's a simple play is what it feels like. And so I think, these next couple plays, maybe stacking the box a little bit more in order to take away that run between the tackles.
Yeah, I saw Coach Taylor at halftime too, standing by himself. I think he likes to do that. Just kind of get a feel for what's going on out there and try to think about what's going to happen in the second half.
Mm-hmm. I love both of the fitness coaches, Coach Epps and Coach Taylor, man.
For sure. I always love your points about things like that because it's one thing for me to say it. It's another thing for you to say it. You're a student.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
How about that play? In the backfield, finally on first down. Goodpasture behind the sticks now for the first time in a while. That's John Wayne Oliver, number 77, who exploded through there. And that's one thing to be able to explode into the backfield. It's another thing to be able to make the play on the running back, and he did it.
Yeah, and then also you saw the safeties there just in case he didn't. And that's what CPA needs to do here is they had help, but like you said, great play by John Wayne to get him down on the initial hit.
Second down and 11. Wellman remains in the game at running back. Gets the handoff up the middle, and CPA doing a better job crashing between the tackles. Gain of 1, it'll be third down and 10. So does Goodpasture throw it for the first time in a while? I don't think they've thrown a pass since the pick 6 by Riley Gregory.
I don't think they have either, but you can kind of sense maybe a play fake coming sometime here with all these runs.
3rd down and 10. Big play here. Maston, man in motion. Give goes. I think he wanted to throw it. He'll run it now, and he's not going to have it. That's number 24, Breckman Oakley, coming around on the end around. Did you get that too? It looked like he might be moving the football up to maybe throw it, but CPA was all over it again with the safety getting up the field.
Yeah, and Whit Stout looks shaken up, maybe a shoulder. We're hoping he's okay. He's staying in the game, man. He waved to the side and said, no, I'm good, so hopefully he's okay.
Yeah, 4th down, Jackson Matthews goes back deep. With a 3-touchdown lead, you've got to be wary of a potential fake.
Yeah, especially like you said with this time not on Goodpasture's side.
Well, bounced ball, still picks it up, kicks it toward the sideline. The ball will bounce at the 45-yard line and go out of bounds there. So he did what he could. Logan Harrell short-hopped it and then got it downfield as best he could to the 45-yard line. And now CPA's offense has great field position.
Great field position. And we'll see Braden Streeter on this drive. And this is a big drive. I mean, they need, like, good stop by the defense, great stop by the defense, but this is where CPA, I feel like, can kind of put this game away if they get a big score here.
Braden Streeter, the quarterback, number 15. Bo Perklo standing next to him. And here comes Orr into the game. Joshua Marinick is the running back. 2 receivers to the right. Orr is the receiver to the left. Give goes Marinick. Trying the middle of the field and can't get there. He's hit at the 46. They'll give him 1 yard. Goodpasture clamping down on these run plays.
Yeah, that Goodpasture defensive line is having themselves a game here.
55, Ethan Floyd. Musa Wellman also involved, number 4. And here is Streeter trying to set up the screen. It's set up. There's room. And he dropped it. They call it an incomplete pass. That thing was set up.
Yeah, it was a great play and great ball by Streeter, and just fumbled a little bit by Marinick, and big 3rd down again, because think about that. With the incompletion, the clock stops.
31 seconds left, 3rd quarter. You know CPA would love to get the ball in the end zone. Get a little more separation. 3rd down. 9 yards to go. They need the Goodpasture 45. Streeter looking to his right. Fires down the middle of the field, or excuse me, down the right sideline. That ball was intercepted. Intercepted at the 22-yard line. And that was Marcus Whitman, number 12, on the right sideline. So a little underthrown there, and Goodpasture now has the football again, down 3 scores, 24 seconds left, 3rd quarter.
Yeah, and that's just kind of twice we've seen CPA kind of try to, it looks like they're maybe trying to make something out of nothing, instead of maybe just eating that ball and getting a punt, which the good news is field position is not great for Goodpasture, which is going to help, but, you know, that's just twice where we've kind of seen Goodpasture DBs just have great coverage and come down the ball.
Flag down, unsportsmanlike conduct on CPA. So, yeah, what you're saying is the long ball there intercepted is basically like a punt.
Mm-hmm.
But here's a 15-yard penalty, so Goodpasture will get the addition of a 15-yard penalty here that'll push the ball out to the 37-yard line. 1st down and 10, Goodpasture. They've had success in the second half running between the tackles, haven't thrown the ball. We'll see if that continues, that game plan. Brock Bedingfield calling the plays at linebacker. And here's a quick throw out in the flat. CPA reacting quickly and well. And that was Lucius Smiley, number 21, out to the 40, gain of 3.
Yeah, great job by CPA's defense not letting him get to the sideline, because that could have been a big hitter if he would have gotten outside.
And that will be the end of the 3rd quarter. 4th quarter coming up here at Goodpasture, and we will be right back. 28-7 CPA with the lead on the CPA Sports Network. We're ready for play in the fourth quarter. Goodpasture with the football. Second down and 7 at their own 40-yard line, trailing CPA 28-7. Not a lot going there for the Lions in the third quarter on offense. Goodpasture has held the football for a long time with runs like this, right up the middle. That sets up a third down coming up.
Yeah, great job there by the safeties helping out. That was Leroy Harris coming in.
He is flying around, number 31.
Absolutely.
Playing a lot of players.
Mm-hmm. And we love the Harris family, Coach Leroy Harris. I mean, one of my favorite people, except for conditioning days.
I covered him when he played at the Titans. Got to interview him a bunch in the locker room. I don't know if he remembers that, but. Third down, big play, another play, up the middle, and he's hit, and hit hard. And he'll be short. That'll be fourth down. Leroy Harris coming up, and steal chance, number 32, involved, 2 yards short.
I think you got to go for it for sure, right?
That's a heck of a hit on Elkins, basically in the open field. Leroy Harris hit him first. That stood him up, and steal chance was able to clean it up. Fourth down. Big play in this football game.
Huge play.
So Elkins out. Musa Wellman, number 4, is the running back. 2 receivers to the left. Can CPA's defense hold up? This thing's coming right between the tackles. Wellman will try it. And he has stood up. We'll see where they spot it.
It's a good spot.
I don't know. What a play by the CPA defense. Was that steal chance again?
I think so, and there's number 31.
Leroy Harris and Riley Gregory involved. Yeah, that was Leroy Harris that stood him up. And they gave the first down to him.
Yeah, the official kind of started at a first down and then kind of came closer. So, I don't know. I mean, great play by the defense regardless.
Yeah, that was not a straight line walk there. But Goodpasture still gets the first down. So 10:27 to go in the game. And somebody called a timeout. CPA's defense is staying on the field. Now the officials are talking. Goodpasture players now coming back out there. I don't think a timeout was taken. Head referee waving the Goodpasture offense back out on the field like, come on, dudes, let's go. All right, they started play clock. But again, this style of play takes a lot of time.
Absolutely.
Unless you can just bust a chunk play.
Yeah, I mean, they need 3 scores here in 10 minutes. That's not a lot of time to do that.
And here comes a pass deep down the field. Bracket coverage. Dre Evans is there, and they'll get him for pass interference. It looked like he basically just kind of used the receiver as leverage to try to get up and jump.
Yeah, I mean, he'll argue that one, but that one kind of looks like a, that looks like a no-doubter.
But Masson has thrown 2 interceptions, so you know that secondary is licking his chops when he throws the ball, especially down the field. Riley Gregory also over there, but yeah, that was a pass interference on 1, and that'll be a first down. Goodpasture at the CPA 38-yard line. 10:03 to go. Maston. Maybe they've decided to throw it again now. Nope. Give goes the running back. Up the middle, and he's hammered. Nothing. That's Rocco Abagnaro who kind of gets into it with number 21.
Yeah, here comes a flag on Andre Evans. Kind of chipping at the Goodpasture sidelines over there.
Kind of surprised they didn't throw in there. But another flag on CPA, and Dre Evans goes to the sideline. So another 15-yard penalty will move the ball from the 38 to the 23. And it'll be first down and 10. 9:45 to go in the game.
Yeah, it just looked like the sidelines was kind of chipping at him after that pass interference call, and he kind of said something back to him, and usually the second guy gets caught.
Credit to the Goodpasture coaching staff for adjusting at halftime, because it's been all Goodpasture in the second half. And it's just been a physical movement of the lines of scrimmage by the guys in blue. Maston. Give goes the running back, Smiley. He cuts it inside the 20. Here comes a flag down again. As Smiley gets down to the 17-yard line. And we'll see what the call is. Face mask by CPA. That'll be another first down for Goodpasture.
Yeah, and CPA's, you know, the coaching staff's not going to like all these penalties here. And I don't know where that face mask came in, but
there was a massive humidity there.
Yeah.
Hard to see it.
It's impressive that the official was able to see that.
Especially the back judge.
Uh-huh.
So first down and goal for Goodpasture at the 7-yard line. And they've gone with Lucius Smiley, number 21 at running back, first time tonight. And now they're whistles.
The ball on the field.
There are 18,000 kids throwing footballs at each end zone. It's like target practice out there. All right, first and goal at the 7. Maston. Give goes Smiley. He's hitting the backfield, taken down. That's number 54 again, Rocco Abagnaro.
A great play there by Rocco. And the thing about these penalties are they started, you know, on their own like 30, 40-yard line with 10 minutes, and it's only down to 9 minutes. Those penalties have helped them move the ball with a lot less time.
That's a good point. At some point, they will have to throw the ball. They're staying true to the game plan here, though. They did take the one shot. Yusa Wellman back into the game. Number 4, he is a load to tackle.
Absolutely.
So Goodpasture using 3 running backs. Here's Wellman looking for some room on the left side, and he has it. And Wellman will go into the end zone. Touchdown, number 4, Musa Wellman. And Goodpasture is back on the scoreboard. The new score, 28-13.
Yeah, and Goodpasture still has all 3 timeouts, too, so you can still kick it off and play defense here, that's just great for this Goodpasture team.
Credit to Goodpasture, they did not give up. In fact, they put their head down and said, we're gonna come at you with a physical style of football, and you're gonna deal with it. And CPA is still trying to figure that part out. Extra point attempt is up and good. So with 8:41 to go in the football game, Goodpasture is within 2 scores, 28-14. CPA with the lead. CPA needs to get something going offensively.
And the question becomes, though, do you try to throw the ball and risk incompletions that stop the clock, or do you keep it on the ground?
Or interceptions. The last 2 possessions have ended in interceptions. So we'll see how that transpires as Goodpasture will kick off. Brent Doherty, Drew Clark with you in the Goodpasture press box. I did notice at halftime the grill for the hamburgers was like a 5-alarm fire. I mean, they were grilling the heck out of some hamburgers.
Yeah, it was like that before the game. I was asking one of the police officers where the restroom was, and he's like, "You see that fire over there? Go towards that."
Yeah. London Humphreys back deep. Dre Evans at the 10-yard line, very dangerous player, and Joshua Marinick on the other side. They kicked it to Marinick last time. Short, very short. CPA aware of the potential onside kick. I think you're right, though. I think they'll kick it deep. Nope, onside kick, and it's fielded at the 45-yard line. There you go, Reed Madden. Way to have the head up.
Yeah, great job. And that's kind of an interesting call with 3 timeouts and how well this defense has been playing. But here we go. Great field position for CPA's offense, who hasn't really been able to get anything going here in the second half. So, you know, this field position certainly helps.
Streeter remains in the game at quarterback. Humphreys will come toward the bottom of your screen. Shanks is in the slot next to him. Streeter. Give goes Keck. He's got some room, and Streeter into the secondary, inside the 40, down to the 35-yard line. A big hole in the left side of that offensive line, and that is Asher Keck, number 25, with a huge run.
Huge.
And now we have an officials timeout. I think they're trying to get the change set.
It's like a
oh, somebody's hurt.
Yeah.
There you go. I didn't see that.
Number 12.
Marcus Whitman, number 12. He had the last interception. Really good athlete. He's played very well tonight. The Goodpasture corners have played well.
Yeah, maybe just got the wind knocked out of him or something like that.
Once that game hit 14-0, and Dre Evans had 4 catches and all big plays, the corners and the safeties for Goodpasture really stepped up.
Yeah, because then you saw, I mean, the next 2 scores for CPA were set up by Jackson Matthews and then Hudson Chance and then the pick 6. So like you said, that defense really has played well after those first 2 scores.
Streeter in the shotgun. 1st and 10, CPA. Give goes to Keck. Tries the outside, the left side, and is hit over by the sidelines as he fights for extra yardage. He'll have 5, maybe 6. But a strong run by Keck, who bounced it to the left.
Yeah, and CPA is going to take their time here. You know, they want to burn as much clock as they can on the ground. And if they can do it on the ground like they're doing it right now, I don't see why you change that right now.
Yeah, Will Carroll is at tight end, just behind the offensive lineman, behind the tackle. Motion and then back to where he was. Keck to the right of Streeter. 2nd down. Keck looking to bounce it, cuts it back inside. Good decision. Puts his foot in the ground, gets what he can, and sets up a 3rd down at the 27.
Yeah, and I think if you're going to throw it, now is a good time to mix it up. But here comes Hudson Chance in the heavy package, that power set once again. So you know what's going to happen here.
Is that what you want to call it, the power package?
I like that.
Reagan McCluskey, 33 in the game. And there is number 12. He's got a little more distance to cover here. 3rd down and 4. Probably a 2-down thing if he doesn't get it, but he does. Look at the speed as he cuts around the left edge. That's Huddy Chance with the 1st down.
Yeah, I mean, nobody has been able to stop it. None of these defenses, man. It's crazy how good that play has been to this Lions team.
I don't remember him not picking up a 1st down or scoring a touchdown.
Me either.
Streeter back in the game at quarterback. Great play by Huddy Chance. And the guys in front of him blocking.
Absolutely.
Asher Keck back in at running back, number 25. He's had a good drive. 1st and 10, CPA at the 23-yard line. Streeter looking into the end zone, fires. The ball batted up in the air and intercepted at the goal line, out to the 10. That's Lawrence out across the 30, to the 35, to the 40, is finally knocked out of bounds by Streeter at the 50-yard line. So 3 second-half interceptions by Goodpasture has them on the short side of the field, down by just 14.
Yeah, I mean, that's just kind of a ball that, again, was a little underthrown, and what a play.
Yeah, I mean, he had the touchdown. He just didn't see Lawrence. As he followed the wide receiver, he missed the safety sitting there, but did get over and make a good tackle.
I mean, I am a little surprised to see CPA go into the air there after all the success they had on the ground. But this is a big drive for the defense. Like, they've kind of gotten pushed around in the second half, and so we need to see them kind of stand up here as there's an extra substitution coming in late.
Yeah, that's the punter wanted to play wide receiver. Logan Harrell. Doesn't matter. They're going to give the ball and go up the middle. That's number 21, Lucius Smiley, who's getting a lot of carries. We haven't seen Elkins in a while since he went out of the game with what we thought were cramps. Gain of 2, 2nd down and 8.
And like you said, you got to think they're going to go to the air sometime. They need 2 scores in this clock nearing 6 minutes.
I think they're okay right now. They are taking a lot of time right now. Maston, shotgun. Now we'll look to throw. Quick out route. And that's a big tackle by Leroy Harris. They want the flag. They're not going to get it. Unreal tackle there on Braxton Lawrence by Leroy Harris, a junior safety.
Yeah, big hit there. I mean, looked kind of violent from our angle, but you never know. I mean, great job.
He didn't have the face mask.
No, it was definitely not the face mask.
He didn't have a horse collar.
It looked like he just got a shoulder pad. And like we were talking about that earlier, this kid hits hard. And I think that was just another one of those big hits by Leroy Harris and a great tackle.
This is a big 3rd down here. 3rd down and 8. And yeah, you're right. You're going to have to throw the ball. And there goes Masson rolling. He's going to be pressured and intercepted. Intercepted by CPA.
Steal Chance.
And that is number 32. The sophomore linebacker, Steal Chance, gets the interception. And that might have saved the day.
Yeah, great job. First of all, great job by CPA's line. Well, right there, Brock Bedingfield making him throw that ball.
There were 3 players around that receiver, and yeah, Brock Bedingfield is the player that made him kind of hurry that throw. And Steele Jancis dove underneath the route and made a great play in coverage from his linebacker position.
And here's Streeter once again, and so we haven't seen Vaccaro in a couple of drives.
Give goes the running back. That's Keck trying to move outside. Has some room at the 50, and then is hit at the 43, maybe the 42-yard line as he goes out of bounds. Great run. Keck's got quick feet, man.
He does, and he's kind of a bigger back, too, so he's really tough to bring down, especially in the open field.
Yeah, a lot of missed tackles there. He does get the 1st down at the Goodpasture 46-yard line. So that interception by Steele Chance was absolutely massive, with 5:03 to go in this football game. Keck was knocked out of bounds, which stopped the clock. 1st and 10. Keck again up the middle, looking for some room, makes a move, and then dives to the 42-yard line. Gain of 4, 2nd down and 6.
And if you're Goodpasture, you got to think, when do you start using those timeouts?
Because you're going to get a whole lot of Keck right here. I think from a Goodpasture perspective, they want to get him stopped near or behind the line of scrimmage here. And then you use one.
And then you use one because then, you're going to have to rely on an onside kick, assuming you score in the following possession.
So the clock is currently stopped. A sideline warning on CPA. So they'll restart the clock. 4:36 to go. Goodpasture has 3 timeouts remaining. CPA used 2 of theirs earlier on successive plays, actually.
Yeah, I mean, that defense was just kind of getting pushed around, so that's why they used their 2 timeouts.
2nd down and 7. Give goes Keck, following the hole. Puts a move on, gets moving up the field, and has another 1st down. 25 is running hard.
And that's a big run there because that will burn a lot more clock.
Man, that kid is shifty. Very slippery through the hole. 1st down and 10. CPA. 4:12 to go.
Clock is stopped.
I don't know why. Interesting. All right, Streeter. Give goes Keck. Bounces outside again. Has some room. And there's a flag that comes flying in. They might get a hold there. Keck, another great run. And he doesn't bounce it immediately. He gets behind the big offensive line. They kind of lose sight of him, and then he bounces.
Mm-hmm.
And by then, he's moving quickly, and it's hard to get over there and get him. And it is a hold on CPA. So they'll move the ball back to the 42-yard line. And they need to get to the 25, so 1st and 17.
Here comes Joshua Marinick back into the game.
Number 24, Streeter, the quarterback. London Humphreys down at the bottom of the screen. Safety bracketing him, now moving back toward the line of scrimmage. They've got 2 players watching Humphreys. Give goes to Marinick across the 40, falls forward to the 38. Clock continues to run, under 4 minutes.
Yeah, I think a stop here, then you start utilizing those timeouts to be good pasture.
Second down and 13. Play clock at 15. CPA now moving toward the line of scrimmage. Joshua Marinick, the running back. Streeter, the quarterback. Marinick up the middle. Puts his head down and gets close to the 35-yard line. They'll give him the 35-yard line. It'll be 3rd down and 10. If you're Goodpasture, do you use your timeout?
I think you do.
They have all 3, and they will use 1. So 3:18 to go in the football game. Timeout Goodpasture. CPA now handing the ball off. I think the last 3 passes have been intercepted.
Yeah, I think you stick to the ground game. And
is that right? Wow.
Yeah, I think you got to stick to the ground game and try to get them to burn another timeout.
Yeah, for sure. 3rd down and 10. Or if you don't pick up any yards, let Hunter Walker come out here and hit a 52-yard field goal.
I mean, might as well stick him out there for 60, man. That kid's got a leg.
Proud of him. Glad he's having a great year. Hard to believe this is week 5. We are halfway through the high school football regular season when this game completes.
Absolutely, and the last away game.
Last away game, that's right. Cane Ridge next week in the Den. Streeter, back to throw. Fires, complete. No, he dropped it. That's Bo Burklow. He had to go down low to get it.
Yeah, and that's
and it's 4th and 10. That
stop
stops
the clock.
Yep.
Yeah, that's not good for CPA, but because not only does it stop the clock here, but Goodpasture still has 2 timeouts.
Yeah, that play was there. Just a little low with the throw.
There we go.
So Shanks at the bottom of the screen. Burklow on the hashes. I might run the same play. Streeter. Burklow. Nope, he goes outside this time, and it's incomplete. Shanks wants a flag, and he gets it. Goodpasture coaches are really upset. That was a late flag. And Shanks is fortunate there.
Yeah, that was a late flag. It looks like a little bit of jersey tucking going on there, and that's what they're going to get.
You see the replay here. There goes Burklow on that post route. They bracketed that thing, so you go outside.
It's pretty good coverage.
Yeah, they get the call. Yeah, I agree. I thought that was good coverage.
And that's big for CPA.
Yeah, number 12, Marquez Whitman has an interception tonight.
And here comes that power package.
I mean, I would think you would see Huddy Chance 4 times unless he scores. Which, I mean, 1st and 10, it's kind of challenging him to convert every time, and he's going to bury his head and pick up what he can, and there's a late flag. I didn't see what it was, but CPA players are acting as if it's on them. Charlie Ellis upset. And that was, I think, 66 Boone Thompson. Getting a little chippy out there. And we'll get the call here. As Huddy Chance was able to pick up, I don't know, 4 yards. All right, so penalties offset. The play counts because those penalties came after the play. So Hudson Chance will get another chance to carry the football here.
Yeah, I expect to see him 4 times as well.
Yeah.
Although you could kick it here with Hunter Walker if you need to.
I think Huddy Chance is eventually going to be in the end zone. Here's number 12. Takes a snap, goes up the middle, puts his head down, still on his feet, inside the 5-yard line. Touchdown, Hudson Chance. Told you.
Yeah, and like you said, that's got to be frustrating for defenses because you know it's coming.
You know what's coming. He is so strong, and the guys blocking in front of him just get that push going, and Huddy just goes with him, finds a little gap and gets through there and gets into the end zone for his 3rd rushing touchdown of the day. Hunter Walker with the extra point over the CPA buses and through the uprights. So with 2:40 to go in this football game, CPA now leads 35-14. Again, Hudson Chance with his 3rd rushing touchdown of the day.
Yeah, and that might have been the dagger right there with the pass interference call. That might have been a little skeptical, and then Hudson Chance walking into the end zone. Goodpasture still has 2 timeouts, but now down 3 scores with 2:40 to go. You never know.
That was a big, big, big touchdown.
Absolutely. A big penalty.
I mean, Huddy could have, waited a couple of plays to score. Taking some more time off the clock.
I mean, you called it.
Well, yeah. Hunter Walker will tee it up. Working on a perfect night. Every kick has been a touchback. Walker runs toward the ball, puts his leg into it, and that one is traveling toward the kids throwing football. And he gets another touchback. How about that? 5 for 5 on extra points. What is that, 6 kickoffs?
Yeah, I mean.
All in the end zone.
That one very well could have been his best one, too.
Yeah. CPA with their starters still out there. I say starters. They mix in so many players that there's just kind of a group of players that I consider starters, even if they don't start on the first play of the game.
Yeah, before the game, I was sitting up here getting ready to go, and Goodpasture's PA guy came over and was like, "Hey, can you circle who the starters are?" And I circled about 30 instead of 22. So.
First and 5. Goodpasture. Back to throw. A little wheel route here, and it's there. Great throw. Nice catch. And Goodpasture with a nice offensive play there. Ball all the way out to the 46-yard line. First down. Great throw by Maston. On that wheel route with the slot receiver. Maston, quick throw, and it's caught at the 50. And Carter Kane is breaking on the ball right now. Josh Jennings coming over.
Yeah, I mean, all those, that extra DB, there's 3 of them over there. You got Jackson Matthews, Josh Jennings, and then Riley Gregory falling in there as well.
Really like the secondary. They are flying around. Wouldn't be surprised to see an interception the way they're playing right now. Ball on the ground, and Maston trying to get it. CPA wrestling with him. They both have it, I think. Let's see. That's Whit Stout trying to get out of there. And there is a late flag down. And they're trying to settle what was going on. There's an injured Goodpasture player. So there's a lot going on. That's another cramp situation.
Yeah, Witt Stout just kind of ripping at that ball. I mean, I don't know if they got the flag on Witt for just kind of keep going after the whistle or.
No, it's like a minute 40 left.
Abagnaro got in there too, trying to get it out. We'll see what the flag is about.
They're going to get it on Witt Stout on the dead ball, but I don't know about that one. I mean, you know, you're going adrenaline rush and the ball's loose. I think he was just trying to get the ball and unfortunately got flagged for it.
Walker Denning, the injured player. Yeah, I thought that was a really good play by Witt Stout. And what are you going to do? Of course you're going to fight for the ball.
Yeah, I mean, it still looked like it was loose.
Either. Not my job to agree with calls. But. So that'll move the ball all the way down to the CPA 42-yard line. A minute 41 to go, 35-14 CPA with the lead. 14-7 Goodpasture in the second half. Maston, the quarterback, back to throw. Quick out route, and it's caught. And that's Josh Jennings on the tackle at the 34-yard line. And that's Oakley again. Great timing route.
Yeah, and Goodpasture still holding on to those 2 timeouts. So the clock's nearing down to about 90 seconds to go in this one. And great job by CPA's defense just rallying to the football right after the catch.
Maston back to throw. Fires toward the end zone. Carter Kane is there. Great coverage. Or was that Jackson Matthews?
That's Carter Kane.
Yeah, that was 22, Carter Kane, down the sideline. And he was in front of the wide receiver. Perfect position. 3rd down and 2. Do you think the secondary is going to get another pick?
I mean,
CPA has picked off 3 passes, so has Goodpasture.
Yeah, I mean, chances are high.
6 interceptions today.
Yeah, chances are high right now with, you know, they're going to be throwing the ball pretty deep, I feel like. So, I mean,
you have to take a chance.
Absolutely.
Back to throw. Pump fake. There's the wheel route again, and it's
There
defended
it is.
well, and there's the interception. We called it again. We called the touchdown before it happened. We called the interception before it happened.
And there's Jackson Matthews.
His 2nd of the night. He definitely did not score on that one.
No, I don't think so.
Jackson Matthews, great coverage.
What a catch.
And it was a beautiful catch. It looked like that pass was thrown to him. And so CPA will try the offense back out onto the field, and that'll do it.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't in the first half. Great job by CPA. And the second half wasn't pretty, but, hey, when you can walk out of a division game with a win, a win's a win. And, I mean, they won the turnover battle. Again, that wasn't pretty, but they won the turnover battle, and that's kind of how you win games in high school.
Saw a lot of positive things tonight. A lot of young kids making big plays also. And CPA will take a knee, and that will do it. Clock ticking under 30 seconds left. Goodpasture has 2 timeouts left. And they will not take them. The clock will continue to run. The teams are drifting toward each side of the 50, waiting for the handshakes. But again, Hudson Chance with 3 rushing touchdowns. Jackson Matthews with 2 interceptions. Steele Chance with a big interception. Riley Gregory with a pick 6. A lot of positives tonight. Got to shore up that between the tackles run game on defense. Definitely something that they'll look at and get back to work at.
Absolutely, and that's kind of been the story all year so far for this defense.
So CPA goes to 3-2 as they prepare for Cane Ridge next week at home in the Den. We'd love to see you out there, and you can watch the game the next day on the broadcast. But another great night of football here in Middle Tennessee. Goodpasture goes to 3-2 as well. But again, this was a divisional game. So CPA now with a big divisional win, and they'll prepare for Cane Ridge, as I said. Fun night. Appreciate you being with us, however you consume this product. And we'll be back at it next week. So have a great weekend. Good night. God bless. Final score at Goodpasture. CPA 35, Goodpasture 14. For Drew Clark, I'm Brent Doherty. Have a great weekend.